Hello? Is this working now? Thank you for letting me know. That's weird. Alright, well, I had to unplug and replug a couple of things yesterday to have a friend over in a different state help me in setting up the Elgato again, so I'll be able to do some Pokemons for y'all tomorrow. Before that, though, I wanted to just kind of hang out. I gotta work on cosplay, and one of the best motivators I have for whenever I need to do anything is to have someone else there with me. You're buying me some facial stuff? Thank you. Wait, is that a euphemism for something? I know it's not, actually, because I literally asked you to, but I just realized how that can sound out of context. Let's get some music going, too. I know, I know. I'm just being a goofus about it. Oh, dang it, no! I wanted that window open. Please restore window, please. Come on. Please be kind, YouTube. There we go. Ugh. Alright. So, for anyone who's in chat as well and doesn't know about this, Epitome has this thing where, now granted, we're both autistic, so it's like, okay, I get it. I get having a comfort scent. His comfort scent is Bath and Body vanilla, like, cookie, like sugar cookie kind of scent. And every year when it hits the holiday season, Vanilla Bean Noel, thank you. And every year when it hits the holiday season, he buys up huge stocks of this stuff, and then he rations it throughout the year. So throughout the year, if you live with Epitome, you will smell him, and he will smell like a holiday Crimbles bathwash. Also, just as a reminder for anyone who doesn't know who I'm working on for this cosplay, there she is up there. Obviously, because she's a disembodied head and my human Sona and me have bodies, we're not going to be able to do it like that. But we're still going to be able to make something that looks good, I think. I hope. You like smelling like a hot baked good like you are. Dear, you have never once gotten high in your life, have you? Hmm? Hmm? Meant like a cookie or a muffin? Yeah, but like, how would you be baked? Like, you personally? How can you call yourself baked when you are not a cookie or a muffin? Hmm? Yeah, but that's not being baked, dear. Being baked has a very specific meaning, and you know it. That's cultural appropriation for stoners. Also, I wanted to look up, just in general, Pokemon news. Just things that have been officially announced, because I didn't want to do leaks for anyone's, you know, in case you wanted to avoid that shit. Wait, do they even have that for Scarlet Violet right now? Oh. I have not been paying attention to any of the new characters that they added. So that's certainly something I could start with, I suppose. So, first block of time where we did this, I made Deuce's feather duster. I made the icon that is going to be like worn on a headband. And I made the basis of the chitin. Now, although there's a lot of... thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Although there's a lot of anachronistic fashion choices in Hades, the game, overall, they still more or less stick with the base fabrics and clothings being things that existed in the time period. Oh, dear, could you do one more thing for me? I forgot to grab it before I got up, and I think you would know where it was last. Can you get me my good, Ginker scissors? So, a chitin, fortunately, is just, like, a rectangle of fabric that is wrapped around the body in a specific way and held on with, like, a cord tie around the waist and a pin. And fortunately, that's a very easy thing to sew. I didn't even need to relearn how to do machine sewing. I'm honestly scared to try... Hey, Alexandra, how's it going? I'm honestly kind of scared to try doing... yes, but be careful, you have a needle stored in there temporarily. Alright, can I have my scissors though, please? I do need them. How you doing today, Sil? Thank you.
Just be careful of my needle, because I don't have my own pin cushion yet. Just inside you.
Okay. Okay, let's put this aside for now. You're running on 3... Sil? Why? Why are you doing that? You should be getting some sleep. I remember that this thread wasn't great. Wasn't great for, not fraying at the end, so hopefully I can thread these okay. First needle of the day went through pretty cleanly. Hypomania? I am not familiar with that one, but it sounds rough. I hope you get some rest. Okay. You're aware of cute fun? Thank you. I am cute. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling a little more calm and in control, and I hope that you at least get a nap or something today. So... the other day, Epitome found out that there, in the store that we have pre-ordered the copies of Scarlet and Violet, there is going to be a midnight release. And he was really agonizing over what to do, but it seems like we're going to be picking it up tonight. I'm not going to be playing it right away, and I'm gonna make sure that he doesn't play it right away, because otherwise he's gonna be up until 3 in the morning and he's got work at like 8. But that does... you only... Okay, but what if there's like a lot of lengthy cutscenes, dear? What if that? Hmm? But, yeah, it looks like that's what I'll be doing on Friday. Maybe also Saturday, depending on what I'm feeling like. I wasn't initially going to actually... Oh, alright, Heavy. Have a good rest of your workday. I wasn't initially going to consider streaming Pokemon, believe it or not, but he's... Thank you for the head pat. But he's been really persuasive, I guess? That's a word that I could use here. Yeah, he's been really persuasive and just pleading with me to do so, so I'm trying to get caught up on all of the Pokemon hype without going into things that are just straight up and down spoilers. So, like, if we end up talking about any of the unrevealed Pokemon in the generation, well, unofficially revealed Pokemon in the generation, we need to keep it, like, fairly oblique and vague, you know? In terms of just raw NPCs, though, this feels like a really good generation for a lot of really attractive characters. Now, granted, a lot of the NPCs I'm looking at right now are, you know, school students. So they're cute in a kid way. And they have cute outfits, but that's about it. Everyone knows about the professors at this point, Sada and Toro. And yeah, we all know that they're hot, okay? We get it. Don't have to keep hammering it home. I will say, though, do you want me to tell them about how agonized you were over deciding which version to go with? Oh, hello there, Coach Blucher. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy it in the Fluffle, and how are you doing today? Hello! How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. I got breakfast out this morning. I spent the morning relaxing. I was, like, a little bummed because I was trying to get the, new face tracking for Live 2D to function for me, but it turns out that I would need to get an entirely new tier of graphics card to have that work, and that is way too much. Big Top just gave you a squat toilet as thanks. Look, Big Top knows what you're about, and I respect him for that. He wants you to build your calves and thighs while also taking your mad shits. Have an idea? Trying to find an artist for it? Oh? What's the idea? I do work on commission too, although commission artwork is primarily limited to digital illustration. Hope I've been doing good. I have been doing good. Thank you for asking, Isopon. Ah, you got Scarlet? Nice, nice. Honestly, Scarlet is my one of choice too, because alright, look, I'll be honest. Literally, the only reason that I really wanted to play Scarlet is because of Professor Sada. I am a simple woman. I see an absolutely feral MILF. I cannot help but swoon. The abs are very good. And, like, I'll be honest, when I look at Professor Turo, It's not that he's unattractive, but his face reminds me too much of those Giga Chad meme photo edits, and whenever I think of those, all I can think of is how unsettlingly uncanny valley and weird those feel. That, and I also think, again, without spoiling anything, the regional variants of Scarlet is more interesting than of Violet. But that's just me. Oh, let's see what we got here. Yeah, those are the faces. Yeah. You got Dilf, because Scarlet has... Huh? No, Scarlet is Professor Posada. Or, sorry, Professor Sada. Violet would be Professor Turo. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so... Oh, Skylar, I am so sorry. Also, hey, still. Also, to circle back on your... I guess not really question, but just in general goal, coach. Your fiance loves dinos. Wanna get her a Christmas present of a drawing of her 2 favorite dinos fighting. Who are her favorite dinos? And when you say a picture of dinos, is it like in a specific style? Like, are you looking for, to the best of science's knowledge, scientifically accurate dinos? Or just more like comic booky or cartoony? Are you looking for a chibi?
Thank you so much.
Or... Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. A Therizinosaur and a Spinosaur. Okay, now a Spinosaur strikes me as vaguely familiar. Also, thank you. That is very sweet of you to do. Let me look at a Therizinosaur. I don't think I've heard of that one before. What do we got here? Oh, this is a fun-looking guy. So this looks... you know, let me see if I can get this picture on stream. Blah, blah, blah. So this is what I found when I looked for Therinosaur. Therizinosaur. Therizinosaur. There we go, I got it. And this is a really interesting one. It's like this feathery, not quite super long neck, but long enough neck that it's noticeable dino. And it's got these huge, like, sloth claws on the front. That's pretty cool. I like that. And then I'm pretty sure I remember what a Spinosaur looks like. But just to double check. Yeah, that's about what I remember from, like, vaguely being adjacent to Jurassic Park. Alright. It's a 30-foot-long theropod with 3-foot-long claws. Nice. You can add hats to emotes now? No. That's just something that automatically happens when you use stream elements like I do to have those, like, little pa, pa, pa emote explosions. You're enjoying the stream regardless? Well, thank you. Let's see. Also, hey astronauts, how's it going? You've seen that thing in a dream once. It changes year to year what a Spino looks like. Yeah, that's paleontology for you. You never got into dinos growing up? That's understandable. they're not for everyone. It's sort of like, if you were a neurodivergent kid, odds are you had, like, one of a couple special interests, but honestly, those are more just, like, fun in-jokes and, community, like, stereotypes, but stereotypes in, like, well-meaning fun. For me, I think the ones I saw most were Egyptology, paleontology, or honestly, maybe engineering. Honestly, all you're thinking of is a clearing in a forest with the two just posed to fight. Maybe some damage, maybe not. And kind of realistic to the best of the artist's ability, since she's confided to you that she wants it realistic. Well, I personally have never drawn dinosaurs before, or at least not in any realistic capacity as far as I can remember. So I don't know if I would be the best choice for that, but I can certainly ask around. Yes, the trans femme urge to play Fallout New Vegas. Honestly, I only ever played that once. Granted, I only played it once because I didn't have really a gaming PC in high school. And you're still gonna hang out around here, especially with the Pokemon talk? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to have you. But yeah, like, Professor Sada is and remains the main reason why I want to focus primarily on Scarlet. But when I was talking with Epitome, initially he was totally fine with having Pokemon Violet, because it's like, okay, look, I am Sapphic leaning. He's let's see, what was the equivalent of Sapphic again? I think Achillean? Is that the one? I think that's the equivalent, though. Apollonian, that was it, thank you. I knew it was one of the A names of a Greek dude. Yeah, so he's Apollonian, I'm Sapphic. Despite the fact that we're also in a relationship of, like, what, 8, 9, maybe 10 years at this point. But, so we had that moment of solidarity where it's like, okay, well, here's a game that has a DILF, and here's a game that has a MILF. Obviously, we're going to get the ones with the characters that we are attracted to. And that's what I continued thinking was going to happen, up until, like, a couple of days ago when I get a frantic Discord message from Epitome that, Dear, I saw all of the version exclusives. You've got to give me Scarlet. And of course, being a seasoned MILF enjoyer, my immediate reaction is, what? No, why? And he goes on to explain that all of the version exclusives in terms of the regional variant Pokemon suit him better in Scarlet because he's, as he puts it, a little gremlin. And if you're all sci-fi and future high-tech, you can't be a little gremlin, which is incorrect, because that's literally where the idea of gremlins came from. You can't be a gremlin without technology. That's the whole point of gremlins' folkloric existence. But also because his favorite Pokemon type, head and shoulders above any others, is poison, and there are more poisons that are regionally exclusive to Scarlet than to Violet. See, that's what I said, Dale. That's what I said. It's like, we're both going to have the versions. We could just trade everything. There's nothing stopping us from doing that. And I honestly still don't fully understand what the rebuttal was, other than because he wouldn't be able to experience the story as it connects to the regional Pokemon of Scarlet over of Violet. I think I don't think it's going to be a huge leak if I just say, because at this point everyone has seen the box legendaries, right? It would be impossible to have seen any of the trailers without that. Excuse me. And, like, you can very clearly see in the box trailers that they're the same Pokemon, but one is an ancient version of it, the other is a futuristic, kind of cyborg-looking version of it, right? So it should be no surprise that that's a theme that's going to be in other Pokemon as well. Again, I'm not spoiling anything. This is, at this point, just kind of common knowledge stuff. But while I can kind of get that, we also, like, aren't necessarily married to that one version. I was telling him there's no reason why you can't also have this other version. And he said that, well, it's not really fair because the last two generations, he's picked the version that he didn't actually want because I wanted the other version. Which, for Gen 8, no, that's actually not true. I honestly did not care about which legendary I had for Gen 8. And, or which version I had for Gen 8. And ultimately, he ended up having both versions because his mom misunderstood and bought physical copies of both of them. Well, one of his moms, anyway. For Gen 7, sure, I can grant him that much. I really liked, what was it? Lunala. That was the name, I think. I really liked Lunala. I've had a strong affinity for bats since I was a little baby bun. Stella Luna remains one of my favorite childhood picture books. Also, surprisingly holds up as, like, a queer and trans metaphor now that I look back on it. Which makes it all the more appropriate that it's something I identified so much with. So at that point, I'm just like, alright, look. The only reason I actually am choosing this version over the other version is because I really like how Sada looks. I am really uncomfortable, well, not even really, just I am uncomfortable with how Turo looks. And I agree, I think the, like, past versions of the Pokemon are more interesting than the future versions. It's like, okay, that's it. And I'm like, well, if it genuinely bothers you this much, then sure, take it. At which point, Epitome is then struggling to take it. Because he has that kind of personality where it's... Once he gets it in his head that he's being, like... or feels unreasonable, or like he's in the wrong on this sort of thing, it just eats away at him. So then he's wanting me to have it instead, and I keep telling him, look, it honestly doesn't matter to me that much, dear, just... It ends up going to a coin flip. Which, going by the coin flip at least, I'm gonna be having the first go at Pokemon Scarlet. But as I told him, he's free to play it whenever. So that's about where we are now. I really do like the look of the NPCs so far, though. I'm a fan of your homeroom teacher, Jacques. I love how he looks like an absolute mess of I am clearly a teaching assistant that just got this job here. I am still somehow able to get away with breaking office dress code this much. I like him. I appreciate this. I appreciate this dumb nerd energy. I was a little confused by Gita at first because I couldn't quite understand what was going on with her facial design. It just struck me as very different somehow from a lot of the others. I do appreciate, though, that, well, I appreciate that she got a nose. I know that sounds weird, but as someone who's kind of self-conscious about her own nose, which is why you kind of just see this barely little anime bloop line on my face, as someone who's pretty self-conscious about her nose, it's nice having a character who, like, the design of her face, like, draws attention towards it. It's a small thing, but I like it. Grusha, he's a very pretty boy. I'm loving that it seems all of the Ice gym leaders and Ice Elite Four members are all, like, ironically, some of the hottest character designs. I do really like that. And I absolutely... I look at this man and I say only one thing, and that is, I want this twink obliterated. Brazius. This guy is fun. He's just fun. I love that he's breaking with tradition on all of the other grass gym leaders, where he doesn't have this, like, soft nature, cottagecore, woodsy type of aesthetic. He's just, like, very harsh, very sharp-edged, very thorny. I really love that. I love that they allowed him to just look like a real scary guy. That's fun. It's fun playing against type. Also, it occurs to me I should probably have this window... Sorry, let me take a little sippy. Let me just put this over here for now. So I can both... Oh, alright, I'll do another hydrate. Let me put this window over here for now so I can see it. And you can see it and we can talk about it. Okay. Then we got Mela. Her boots too goddamn big for she feet. Look at this girl's boots. No wonder she... Ah! Ow. No wonder she's a delinquent. She spends too much time between classes stumbling around in these gigantic clompers to actually get anywhere on time. Come on. There we go. There we go, I got it. There we go. Okay, let's put this over here while I prepare the next line. Absolutely massive, the stompers. Agreed. Okay, so I still have from here to here to go? It's a pretty far distance, but you know what? We'll make it. One way or another. Now, of the classmates, I like Nimona. Very fun, very sporty design. I like Arvin. He's a himbo already, I can tell. But obviously, being like a soft femme, kinda sleepy trans girl, Penny's design really speaks to me. If for no other reason than I really want to fucking steal her backpack. That looks super cute and super comfy. Let's see, there were... There's the thread. And then we have Iona. Sorry, Iono. Or Iono. Or Iono. Is it Iono? Iono. Iono? I don't know. I don't know. I love that she's a fucking streamer. She's designed like she's a goddamn VTuber. This is the kind of representation that I wanted. And I love how there's been like this fanon of Ayano and Raihan being like rivals. They're both shitposting internet influencer streamers. And I absolutely love to imagine that relationship. She looks like she's a fucking gremlin in the best way. And I cannot wait. Do you think if you beat her, her chat starts like spamming Fs? Do you think that she has a PogChamp emote based off of her partner Pokemon? Her Ace? I think so. I like to believe so. Let me just thread this loop a couple of times. Alright. So, one of the things that I've seen people kind of complain about a little bit is the Terra Steel element of the game. And I can kind of understand why. Like, after having such a series of generations where the new gimmick adds something that's potentially game-breakingly powerful and completely battle-changing. Like, first you had Mega Evolutions, then you had Z moves, then you had Gigantamaxing. I can understand why the Terrasteel is kind of a big letdown in terms of how showy and engaging it is, but I think, honestly, it's more interesting to me than the last few special gimmicks of the Pokemon games. Because, like, Gigantamax, I never liked. I never liked Gigantamax either, using it or having it used against me, because it just felt like it completely changed the dynamic of the battle way too much. It wasn't really fun anymore. on either side, because it felt either like I would wipe a team way too quickly and I wouldn't get to like enjoy a challenge, or it just became, okay, there's nothing I can do against this until I just wait it out, which also not fun. Z moves were okay, I guess, since you were basically limited to one for the entire match, but didn't really like those. I never actually played X or Y, so I can't comment on the Mega Evolutions. But I like this one because all it really is it lets you change your Pokemon's type mid-fight. And that opens a lot of really interesting strategic choices, right? Also, hey sorry. Hey water bottle, how's it going? But yeah, like, just being able to change a Pokemon's type is something that you can do a whole nother strategic layer to. Like, okay, am I going to pick something where if I use this terrestrial type that it will give me stab with this attack that I have that's really powerful, but it's off type? Or am I gonna try and get a terrestrial Pokemon where, like, it covers for that type's normal weaknesses with its terrestrial form? There's interesting opportunities to have, like, twists and unexpected surprises there in a way that you can't really get with some of the others that I enjoy. You're good? Currently in class? How am I? I'm doing pretty well. I had a nice, relaxing start to today. Got a bagel sandwich for breakfast, and now I'm just relaxing, trying to catch up on cosplay work, because although this convention isn't until next year, it is next year in February, and I'm gonna be busy for a good chunk of January, so I feel like, hey, I should probably get restarted on this project. Just hope it's done well. Same. What about everyone else? What kind of things are you looking forwards to with this new Pokemon games? Hmm? Is there a particular feature or Pokemons you're looking forwards to? I like that you can take your Pokemon to Subway now, and to be honest, I kind of like how terrible the graphics look when you're eating with your Pokemon. I never actually had any problem with the way that it worked when you made curry in Gen 8, but I do like how they... I don't know if they made it purposefully janky in the animation, but I do like that it is janky. You're liking that it's co-op now? True, 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 true. The co-op is gonna be really, really fun. It's funny to you that people didn't want Sprigatito's Evos to be bipedal. Look, Sprigatito looked at Tora Cat from Gen 7 and said, oh, okay, so this is what a cat starter has to do. Got it. Totally understand. And I look at it and I see a very silly looking sword fighter, I guess? And I think, yeah, sure. I'll give this a shot. There we go. I agree, though. I think the co-op is really going to add something to it, in a way that having co-op limited to Pokemon raids in Gen 8 really lacked. I'm just hoping also that they don't do the thing like they did with Gen 8 where the DLCs kind of feel like they could have just been a part of a core game. I also really like that they have done away with the concept of gender altogether with your characters. I think that's a nice touch. Pokemon brought gender choices into the world of video games, and now they're just taking gender out altogether. Honestly, good for them. Just let me be a bean. Exactly, you get it. One thing I also hope that they kind of keep, because I know it's sort of been hit or miss in some of the generations when it comes to character customization. Maybe I'm weird, but I honestly don't really like the clothing that has like very obvious design allusions to things, to Pokemon in the universe. I don't know why, but something about like wearing, I don't know, a shirt with a Pokemon's hide pattern on it bothers me. I don't know why. Can't explain it. What's everyone gonna put on the first sandwich that they make in-game? I'm gonna see if they'll let me make a sandwich that is, like, just mayonnaise or something. Something stupid like that. Olives? Just olives? It's like seeing someone wearing leopard print. Yeah, and then, like, them living in a world where leopards are commonly owned as pets or seen around in their day-to-day life. It just feels weird somehow. Like, I can understand to an extent wearing Pokemon patterned clothes IRL with your human sonas because, like, we tragically live in a world where Pokemon are not physically a thing. So it's like, okay, yeah, this makes sense to me. For some reason, bringing that into the world of Pokemon confuses me. Okay. Also, this is unrelated to Pokemon, but I do have to mention this. So, y'all remember when Nintendo released the design for the Fire Emblem protagonist for the next game, and save you, Goofus? Saved. Does everyone remember when they made the big reveal of the Fire Emblem protagonist for Fire Emblem Engage, you know, the new one that's coming out? And everyone absolutely tore the design to pieces because, in all honesty, it's a bad design. Like, not even just in terms of taste, in terms of, like, design aesthetics. Yes, it's the one that was... Like, the reason it looks like a VTuber is it was made by an actual artist who does VTuber designs as, like, a thing for corporates, right? But Yeah, I know. But this is a poorly designed YouTuber. Also, I see you, Hazel. Hello. But, after, apparently, due to player fan feedback, the game will feature multiple branching story paths based on the morality of the choices you make. And someone showed the chart for that. And people have been pointing out how the way they set this up, especially with the shot that they used for the evil protagonist, which, again, look at this piece of shit design. I cannot take this seriously. Are you kidding? But, with that specific picture, all anyone has been able to compare it to has been Shadow the Hedgehog. And I find that kind of hilarious. It's... Oh, God. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna bring up the design again because I need to vent about this more. It's so bad. Okay, so... see if I can just get... Okay, so... Here's some of the problems that we have going on with this main character design, right? So... first off, there's too much variation of color. Like, it's okay to have accents, but we've got a character here who is trying to have two conflicting primary colors for their outfit. And the way that it's split apart makes it really, really... It draws attention to how much the colors clash in a way that's really not flattering. Also, are you telling me that this motherfucker, who is supposed to be regularly fighting the front lines of a war, is going to have a white and gold uniform? Get out of here with that bullshit. There's a reason why you don't see military uniforms with those colors in practical use, and it's because they get covered with shit and blood and dirt constantly. Yeah, it's also very easy to spot. And this is like, to the best of my knowledge, because there are a lot of Fire Emblem games I haven't played or even bothered to look at because I'm not interested in them anymore. There's a lot of games, but I don't think any of them have ever actually had this kind of, like, super bright, very foppish looking outfit before. Also, the way the hair is shaped looks terrible. I know it's supposed to be drawing attention to the dynamics of the two colors and the contrasts, but all it does is highlight just how poorly these colors work together. I hate it so much. Which is unfortunate because some of the other characters look like they might be okay. Also, since the whole gimmick of that game is supposed to be that, like, you can summon the spirits of past protagonists of Fire Emblem games to help you out, they better fucking not go the cowardly route and let the male protagonists also summon and, like, get possessed by and channel the female series protagonists and vice versa. Don't give me any of that bullshit about they're not compatible or whatever the fuck. Absolute nonsense. Oh, hold up. There's a whole bunch of Discord messages I should check real quick. Well,
You know, I've been trying to talk to you this whole entire time and just realized I was muted.
that sounds about right. How you doing, Hazel?
I'm doing okay. I'm working on name change stuff and credit cards and all sorts of stuff. I had my credit card stolen the other day.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Are
that
you
was
sure you didn't
fun.
lose it?
No, because I'm sitting here looking at it from the other desk.
Wait. How'd it get stolen then if you have it there?
The information got stolen.
Oh.
I'm glad they didn't try to make too big of a purchase because it would have murdered my credit score.
Hmm. Well, you're canceling it now, right?
It's already canceled. I have the new card in my hand.
Nice. Yeah, it does suck. Also, hello,
But,
Enigma.
yeah. Right now I'm trying to activate the new card.
Hmm. What have you been up to this week?
Yeah, I don't know how anybody could have.
Hmm?
How anybody could have stole the card information.
Hmm. Did you use it anyplace out?
No, I don't tend to use my credit card very often.
Hmm. That is a bit of a conundrum.
Yeah, we're supposed to be a QR scanner too. What the frick, Bixby Vision?
Bixby Vision?
Yeah, it's stuff part of my phone. Use your camera to scan the card. How? I can't. Oh. That makes sense. There
Did
we
you figure
go.
it out?
I did, I'm smart.
Yeah, you're smart. So, for curiosity, how little do you know about the upcoming Pokemon game?
The last thing that I saw was the stuff for Lechonk.
Ooh, wow. How have you managed to avoid all of the chatter on, like, Twitter and stuff?
Because I don't use Twitter.
Oh yeah, I'll do it. I'm trying not to make myself terminally online. But even so, it's been hard to avoid things.
Yeah, like I heard the new I heard that the evolutions for the starters were leaked, and I didn't want to see them. Didn't even look at them.
I'll give you a hint. One of them is a duck, one of them is a cat, and one of them is a crocodile, but you'll never guess which is which.
Oh my god.
Okay, but how wild would that have been if just, like, out of nowhere for the third evolution, they rotate which animal inspired which Pokemon?
That would be kind of wild, I think.
And I remember
It's
back after Gen 7, before Gen 8, one of my favorite things to do as just like an idle thought experiment was coming up with Fakemon. Should try to get back into that.
there's a ROM hack called Pokemon Fusion that I want to give a try to.
Oh yeah, I've seen people play that. It's horrifying to look at.
Some of the fusions look pretty cool.
That's fair. Oh, yes, Epitome. I give you permission to gush. He did something that he is very proud of.
A shiny living dex. That would be my guess.
Oh, no, sadly I don't think it's shiny. But I think... Yep. Just needs a couple event Pokemon now. Currently having Verde hot sauce flavored Pringles right now. How are those? I don't think I've seen those on shelves before. It does sound good, though. For years now, I've been trying to slowly build up my white person spice tolerance. Like, it's slowly working.
I literally... So we made Hamburger Helper last night. We made the
Yeah.
Italian shells box.
Yeah.
And
Was the Italian too spicy for you?
no, we added a cup of buffalo sauce in with it.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up sweating because the buffalo sauce there was so much of it. Like, she loved it. She had no problem with it, but I ended up sweating. And like, I just didn't know how to feel about that.
The things we do for love.
Oh, I liked it, but
Oh, I didn't say love of her. I said love. Clearly love
I was
of
about
Buffalo.
to say I do a lot for her too. I love her to death.
I'm glad. You're gonna do a thing? What's the thing you're gonna do, Dale?
Probably gonna be eat tacos. That's how I would do. Alright, I get it. You updated my
alright.
drivers. Don't tell me every 2 seconds.
Well, Dale, of course I'd be more than delighted to give you a couple of these.
Oh wow, it's only 20 bucks. Over here being gay as shit. Why you gotta be so gay?
Why do you have to be... Why do you have to...
Why do I have...
That was fairly good timing. Why you gotta be so gay? Boom. I don't know, why do you have to be... Oh, and with that, you leave? Aw, alright. Have a good one, Dale. Thanks for stopping by, and hope to see you around.
At some point, you'll finish you'll finish your thought.
Hmm?
You kept asking me why you gotta be, and I was just like, you gotta finish that thought there, Beatrix.
Yeah. I was going to say... Oh, you said, why you gotta be so gay, and I was gonna say, why you gotta be so vulnerable to me being gay?
Because you're cute, obviously.
Yeah, well, takes one to know one.
Oh, did you get that comeback from a 3rd grader?
Yes, I stole it from them. They are no longer able to say it because of me. Imagine a fae who their thing is that they get insults from children, and the children are just like, they forget how to say those insults afterwards.
Somebody tells them how and they're just unable to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Fallout Game of the Year on Steam is only $20?
Which Fallout?
Fallout 3.
Huh. I mean, I would probably say that it's probably over a decade late to be Game of the Year. I mean, good on them for trying, but I think it's a little too late.
I think it's just a phrase, you know, Game of the Year edition. Like, it has all of the stuff that they've released, all the DLCs.
I always figured it was like they were trying to make the game really high concept and thought-provoking and dramatic because they were trying to get awards out of it. You know, like Oscar season movies. Totoro's licking
Maybe.
his stick.
Good on him.
I mean, he's not
That's
getting
it.
anything out of it.
If that's what he's enjoying, then that's what he's enjoying. Who are we to judge?
Mm. Who amongst us can say that had we but a bit more flexibility or but a few less ribs, we would not try such a feat?
I don't know.
You've never wondered that? Current equipment for you notwithstanding. You're not it. It's only exhibitionism if you do it in public or in groups of non-consenting observers. Oh, you're not into watching exposition. I was gonna say exposition, but no, that's not quite right.
You're not into you're not into Watch Mojo? It's rough, buddy.
You're not you are a not consenting observer, or at least not with your son. Okay, yeah, but the question was, if you did have the flexibility or the ability to, can you honestly
Would
say
you?
that you would never be curious? It was like when we discovered that you can, in fact, taste with your testes. We knew that it was a thing, but we didn't necessarily have to test it ourselves. We did. We didn't have to, though.
Your conversations are scaring me.
Oh, you defo would. Okay. They're
I don't
scaring
think
you?
I would.
That's fair.
I don't think I would for the simple fact that I don't even want mine attached to me.
Well, yeah, but what about, like, hypothetically post-op?
No, still no. Oh, like eating yourself out, essentially?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is a weird question. You'd have to have a really long tongue.
Yeah, it would have to be that being, like, having a lot of core flexibility or just missing a couple of ribs, probably.
Well, no, even if you could bend that far to, like, you would still have to have a longer tongue because you can't get your face right in there.
True, true.
With males, you don't have to worry about it. It sticks out.
Mm.
You know? Why are we talking about this on Twitch? I feel like we're gonna get banned.
It's alright, this is educational.
I'll show you something educational.
Oh?
I don't even know where I was going with that.
What the dog doing?
They didn't have what that ferret doing on this soundboard, so that one will have to do.
What did I come in?
Don't worry about it, Sil. This is not my beautiful stream. This is not my beautiful streamers. My God, what have I done? Sounds like a convo on your stream. Ah, I see. Talking Heads begins to play. I mean, yeah, sure. I grew up with Talking Heads. That was one of the 80s bands my mama bun would frequent CDs of. For her side, I'd say it was primarily Talking Heads and Cars that I heard a lot of. Oh, okay, Lilith. I'll be here.
Lance, come here. Lance, come here.
What the dog doing?
What is that dog doing?
I don't know what the dog do.
Redeemed give Lance pets. I mean, I can't enforce that.
Lance, come here. I'll tell you what. If you redeem, what do you have on your channel that would be equivalent to that?
Mm.
If you show the cow, then Lance will get pets on here. Come here. That is the deal. Let me know if I miss show the cow.
There's the show the cow.
Oh, there it is. Okay. It landed right next to me too. What do you know? Lance, come here. Come here, get some loving. Hi. Hello, love pupper.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi, Tickets. Oh, there's some big doggo grumbles. You got some big doggo grumbles. I am gonna close the door more so you can't escape. Ah, now you can't escape. Now what are you gonna do? Pout? You gonna go pout somewhere? Yes.
Oh.
You gonna go pout? You a pouty dog? Yeah, you're a pouty dog.
Wish you were a dog getting pets. Someday, maybe, Sil. Someday. I have so many buttons on this internet soundboard, and I have heard so few of them. I am so nervous about touching any of them now.
Rip.
Someday I'll have an actual stream deck. Maybe. Probably not. Another thing to add to the maybe someday throne. I can at least give you internet pets, Sil. Oh no, I have a throne. The bot for it shows up every now and then, and I'm pretty sure there's still a direct link to it down below. I don't think there's a command for it yet, so I should probably make one
I have
of
to put
those.
mine back up on my Twitch.
There's a lot of things I've been meaning to try and set up. Not to mention that I still need things for, like, subscriber badges or more emotes. One of the things I was thinking of maybe trying to get into, there's this thing called stream loots. It kinda...
Called what?
Called stream loots. It's kinda interesting looking. It lets you sort of gamify redeems in as much as you can, like, with channel points or maybe something else, you can buy packs of redeem cards and, like, craft them and stuff like that.
Huh.
I honestly don't understand how it works, mostly, so I would have to sit down and figure that out first, but... Hey, Lance. So when are you getting one of the Pokemons?
Hopefully tonight or tomorrow, whenever it gets launched.
Same. And which version are you getting?
I'm getting Scarlet because I want red.
Hmm. You just like the color red?
No, my original copy, my original game was the red version.
Everyone's getting Scarlet with me.
I offered it to you so many times, dear. And wait, what's the connection between that and red, other than just, like, the name?
I don't know. It's you know, I played the original red version and it's red, so I'm just like, you know what? Sure.
That makes sense.
Yes, I don't know. I don't really have any I don't really put any thought into like buying Pokemon games. I just kind of yeah, I like this one. They seem cool.
That's fair. The main draw for me is Professor Sada.
Oh yeah, the different versions have different professors, right?
Mm-hmm. You don't put much thought into what you say a lot. Mood.
So the different versions have different professors.
Yep, different professors, different Pokemon, which, I mean, is pretty much how it's always been.
Which one do I have to get the female one?
The female professor?
Yeah.
That's Scarlet.
Okay, so I am getting the right version. Good.
Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow?
Probably not. Because I'm probably gonna beat it within the first 2 days or something.
Oh. Wanna try to do multiplayer then?
When I get my Nintendo stuff hooked back up, yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
I currently don't have online because somebody screwed something up and then decided not to fix it.
That's rough.
He tried to put it on me to fix, and I was just like, yeah, okay.
Great job, Josh.
Name does start with a J, I'll give you that.
Oh, that was closer than I was expecting my random stab to be. You know, sometimes you just randomly stab and it turns out someone was hiding behind the curtain.
And then they fall over dead.
And then you gotta get into a sword duel with his son.
He doesn't have one of those.
A sword?
No, he doesn't have one of those either. I was referring to the son.
Alright, then you're
I think he's...
probably safe. If you haven't been contacted by the ghost of your murdered father, you're probably not trapped inside of a retelling of Hamlet.
Okay, good. Because I don't believe he has a son. I think I can count the amount of girlfriends he's had on one hand.
Hmm.
In fact, I pointed out some of his flaws to try and help him get better, and instead he just,
Doubled down on
point.
them.
No, well, that and he tried to point mine out like he was telling me something new, and it's just like, I'm very well aware of what my flaws are. One of them is that I am a know-it-all,
Hmm.
which ties into my flaw perfect. It's just like I have really bad ADHD and too much free time on my hand. I know a lot about a lot of things.
Hmm. Understandable, though.
You know.
I've been managing to focus on what I'm supposed to do today so far fairly well, though I am still concerned that I'm gonna need, or not need, but gonna lose focus and, like, take breaks doing something else between the sewing that I actually want to do. So, for the cosplay, right now I'm working on the main chitin, which, if you've never seen it, it's big ol' rectangle of usually like linen or cotton that gets wrapped up and strategically shaped with a pin and a cord around the waist, and that was like the go-to for women's wear in ancient Greece. And like, I'm not gonna take the historic costuming too seriously. That's about as accurate as I'm getting, because then on top of that I'm gonna be wearing a maid costumes apron. Honestly, my main issue so far, and if anyone in chat has thoughts on this, that's always appreciated. Oh, the boy is being rowdy and is now been placed on the bed behind me. We have strategically inserted the boy into the room.
No, the boy came in on his own.
Is Deuce's hair, or snakes, not sure which to call it really. I am not sure how I'm going to... Yep, that's... Oh, we'll put our son in a box. Okay,
It's his first cosplay. He's solid.
excellent. Oh, also, before I forget, Sil, since... Oh. Yeah, alright. I was worried that you, hadn't been able to find the link to Throne, but now seeing you make that comment, I'm worried that you did, in fact, find the link to Throne. And that is totally understandable. There's no pressure to buy or spend any amount of money on this channel ever. I do this because it kind of just gives me a sense of purpose in life. And I'm also fortunate enough that I'm in a situation where I don't need to do this as a strict day in, day out job. Let's see, what was I talking about before? Right, Dusa. Like, I have a full 180 of her overall appearance, and I can kind of make out some of it.
Did you say make out? I'm in.
Oh, maybe. I know that there's at least 2 snakes here. It's possibly more. And it's pretty unclear how a lot of these shapes work together. Like... See what I mean? Like, we know there's at least 2, because we can see there's 2 tails. Oh. We can see there's 2 tails and 2 heads. But I feel like with the way the hair is shaped, especially around the bangs, there can't only be just those 2.
There can be only one.
No, there's definitely at least 2. We can see both of their heads.
For what?
For the snakes that make up her hair. Hmm? What do you think we were talking about?
No idea.
Sure.
I'm like half paying attention, half disassociating, half just falling asleep.
You doing okay there, bud? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just haven't been feeling good and I'm kind of tired.
Do you need to take a nap?
No, I don't want to take a nap.
You're one of those people that can't take naps because then you'll end up waking up at like 10 p.m.
Yeah.
It's rough. This feels like off the limit of it. Let's go back in and stitch this and closed. I'm thinking of having an idle game on in the background, but I feel like that would be too much. Huh? We have this much left of this side, and we've got all of this side, and all of this. We're almost halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it. I swear. Wow. Thread the needle. Okay. There we go. Ta-da! Hello, Totoro. You're not going to try and step on the desk, are you? You wouldn't be sneaking around trying to be a mischief man. You know? That's what I thought. Let's see. Probably do a little more than that. Wait, no, don't want it like this, please. Oh. No, come on. There we go. You still do much cosplay?
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't done a lot in recent years, no.
Same. Being in
Not by choice either.
Oh? That's a shame. Just the pandemic for you?
Say what?
Just for the pandemic?
You keep cutting out there at the end.
Just for the pandemic?
Yeah, no, yeah, because of the pandemic and I just don't have any money.
Hmm.
Or I don't have enough money.
Okay, so what you're saying is you're going to set up a throne and populate it with pre-made cosplays.
Are you saying that you want me to do that?
No, I'm just reading between the lines.
I never thought about doing anything like that, only because as a VTuber you can't see me. And I don't generally post my face outside of DMs and closed circuits.
That's fair. Never have FOMO for all of the VTuber versus IRL trends.
Oh.
For better or for worse, I sort of, from pretty early on, made cosplay like a part of my channel's goal. Partially to self-motivate myself, partially...
I mean, I've seen what you look like, and I've seen what you look like in cosplay, and I think you're really cute, so I think you're doing an alright job.
Thank you. I try. We're almost 50% of the way through this. And again, thank you, Alexandra. I appreciate that. That's how I feel about hand sewing big things too. Unfortunately, I've backed myself into a corner because I still, 2 years into living here, have not set up my sewing machine, and I don't remember how to use it, or if I still have all of the parts needed to use it, because it is, and I cannot stress this enough, a relic of, I believe, the 70s? So,
Jeez.
yeah, if parts go missing, I'll have to trawl through antique stores and back alley sewing machine supply specialists, or just like pony up and get some new machine. Either way, I'm also going to have to relearn how to use the dang thing. Which was never really my strong point, but... I like to think I don't really have a strong point when it comes to cosplay.
There you go. I
mean, I meant that more as a self-deprecating thing, but you know what? Honestly, that's probably a healthier way to react.
I spaced out during half of that. I am so sorry.
It's alright. I understand that you are being a bit of a ditz. A bimbo, perhaps.
Today? Yeah.
Have you been watching any anime lately? Thank you for the head pats, Alexandra.
No, not since we watched. I did watch a bit of I watched the new episodes of Spy X Family because I didn't realize that it wasn't a season 2, but they were continuing it.
Yeah, they got to the terrorist bomb plot saga, right?
Yeah, well that's over. That was like 2 episodes.
What'd you think of it?
I thought it was alright.
I like that.
I'm waiting for the rest of the English to happen.
I like that they really focused heavily on Anya in that chapter, and how, like, legitimately, if she had not been there, Lloyd would be dead.
Yeah, honestly, the show is really focused on Anya as the main character.
Which makes sense, because she's the only one that knows the full story of what's going on.
Yeah, I just wish they would give a little more detail to, like, what Yor does.
A little more focus on... Well, have you read the manga?
No.
Okay, so I will say that one of the upcoming arcs, I think it's the cruise ship of assassins, that is explicitly a Eurocentric arc, and she gets a lot of screen time. I'm just enjoying the slow burn. Will they, won't they realize that they have both caught feelings for each other and the idyllic fake life that they have created for themselves?
Maybe at some point.
That would be nice.
Ah, I found your con photos. There they are.
Oh?
I was looking for these.
Oh?
Yes. For those that have not seen them, they're up on her Twitter from like June, and she is really pretty in her cosplay. So like, if you want to go digging, you very much should.
Well, thank you. Hopefully, if I'm able to actually stick with it and figure out what to do with Dusa's dang snake hair, I'll be able to debut this at Katsucon in February. Which normally I would have been worried about debuting a costume made for the very, very hot underground of the Mediterranean in February. But honestly, it's a very well climate controlled building, so I'm not really that worried. I do need to figure out what to do for underneath this though, because like, so I've got modesty shorts that I wear underneath cosplays and skirts and stuff, and that takes care of that. But I still need some kind of like modesty top to cover up. Sort of like if I could find a sports bra, maybe. I don't know if they make a strapless sports bra, but something like that could help. Because this is going to be very lightweight clothing by design. I'm also doing this because my good friend, you know what? Fair. You have a point there.
I mean, they do have cosplay bras that like, or like, there are bras that are strapless that push the girls together.
Yeah, they don't necessarily need to push the girls together because, like, personality-wise, Dusa is very much... she's very much like the kind of mousy, timid, girl next door kind of character. So I think it makes... It would make sense that she doesn't have, like, super showy assets or anything.
Maybe. I don't know. I have to do that with I have to go get one of those bras at some point because I need it for my 2B outfit.
Oh, nice. Knocked into the mic there. Where do you get those?
Where do you get them? You could probably get them off like Amazon or something.
I mean, like, what are they called to search for?
I don't remember. You could probably just type in like lift cosplay bra or something like that. Here, give me 2 seconds. I'll find it. They have tape, which is another thing you can use, but
Also, dear,
Try-
something like a black tank top would also probably work just as well, as long as I can, like, hide the straps underneath the chitin.
Maybe. I don't know. Oh, another good reason why I don't tend to post my pictures publicly very often. Those ones that I showed you last night, I decided to post in one of my servers that
Yeah.
I'm in. And I've been getting quite a few DMs today. And it's just like,
Uh-oh.
now I understand.
Hmm. There we go. Got it through. See if I can get this again.
You know what I think will fix my mental health?
Hmm?
A tattoo.
Oh. What would you get for your tattoo?
I don't know yet. I would have to talk to an artist.
Hmm. I think I've decided on... No, what would fix my mental health? Some boobs to lay on. I mean, you're not wrong, Alexandra. Those do help. I mean, hell, if you get them big enough, you can use your own.
I've had people ask me if they could use them as stress balls.
Oh.
And I'm like, if you squeeze them, I will cry.
Yeah, figured that would happen. Alright, well. If there's enough for me to salvage it with the same stitch, I'm just gonna have to go over again. I mean, if I do need to go over again, that's not gonna be the end of the world. It'll probably be easier. Hmm. Excuse me. There we go. Light the fire, light the fire. Light the fire, light the fire. You know, it's not ideal, but it does save me from having to redo that whole section again, so I'll take it. After all, this is a character who does not have time to worry about her own appearance or the repairs of her clothes. I think I finally decided on a first tattoo design of my own. Now I just need to find an artist, or specifically a tattoo artist that can pull that off. Well, and an artist, I guess, too, for the concept. So I'm gonna be doing a Friendsgiving this year with my polycule. And I'm kind of intrigued to find out what kind of drunk I'm going to be.
Go out and have some drinks then.
Well, I'm kind of a social drinker from my experience. So I don't really see an appeal in just on any old day getting drunk to experience being drunk. Plus, also, I figure I probably shouldn't experiment too much with that kind of stuff anyway, because, you know, medications.
Fair. Me, on the other hand, you're just like, hey, you want to get drunk? And I'm just like, bye.
And what kind of drunk do you classify yourself as?
I like to think that I'm a happy, fun drunk. I'm getting very loud.
I know that when I get buzzed, I get really catty. Because when I first started feeling it, the last time I drunk, the first thing I said was, if you were a Pokemon, you would be normal type, because you're a basic bitch.
Are you a basic white bitch?
Also, this was to, like, the 6-foot-something cis guy that that is my Metamore.
Your Metamore?
Oh yeah, that's a polycule term. A Metamore is someone who, in a polycule, you're not with, but they are potentially with someone that you are with. So, like, I know that you yourself aren't polyamorous, but do you know anyone who is?
I know lots of people that are.
Okay, so, like...
It's like 2/3 of the people I hang around. I'm like the minority when it comes to being monogamous.
Fair. But yeah, it's my partner's partner who is not inherently my partner.
But you are friends with.
Yes. If I wasn't friends with it, that would really not be a very good relationship. That would be kind of like the whole deal that Aubrey Plaza's character plays in Parks and Rec when she first appears.
I have no idea. I've never watched Parks and Rec either.
Oh yeah, basically, when she first appears, she has a boyfriend, and her boyfriend has a boyfriend, but they're also both, like, very clearly just more interested in each other than either of them in, like, her. We're a kitchen table poly. We want to be able to sit down and have dinner with the people our people date. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
That makes sense.
Also because we are, as a group, probably cheap enough that you could buy us at IKEA for a reasonable sum of money in a few down payments.
Oh, so you're all fairly cheap dates. That's good to know.
And weirdly, all Swedish. That is such a lie. I've never been Swedish in my life. You didn't read the document from the panel you went to. Honestly, I don't remember where that went. I need to post something, or I need to put a code in that I got sent for something real quick. Let's make sure I don't show my phone. Okay, there we go.
I'm not opposed to polyamory though. Like, I don't judge anybody who is polyamory, and I've had several people try to get me to join their polycules.
Alright, so I don't know. So dear, I tried to click on the link you just sent, and I'm able to log into Tumblr. I cannot, for some reason, get to my profile, though. Like, when I try and click on it, it doesn't give me the drop-down menu of things that you can do and edit. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, I tried, like, when I clicked it, it showed me, like, it shows me a bunch of error messages. And then it just, that's it. It just keeps showing error messages. Yeah, links seem to be really broken on Tumblr right now, and I don't know why. Hey, what you were saying? Alright, I will check that out when I can. Also, my other partner, not Epitome, sent me this fantastic STEM trans person meme where it's tired of voice training? Consider using the Doppler effect. Ladies, move towards your listener as you're talking. Gentlemen, move away from your listener. NBs? Break the sound barrier, I guess?
Please phase out.
Hmm?
And bees phase out. Just like phase out.
Phaso?
Can you hear me?
I heard Phaso.
Oh, it said MBs phase out.
Phase out, okay. Sound advice? I mean, yes, literally. NBs dephase your sound waves. Oh, I love that I have somehow, despite all of my qualities, I have attracted a bunch of trans and non-binary trans people who are STEM majors. I don't know how. By all accounts, part of my education was in being able to try and exist without interacting with STEM as much as possible. And yet, I'm just like a magnet to them, I guess. I'm irresistible.
A what?
What?
What are you a magnet to?
Don't worry about it.
I do worry about it.
I'm a magnet for some reason to trans and non-binary people in STEM. It's weird because, like, my entire academic career has been me trying to avoid anything STEM as much as possible. STEM, I think, is science, technology,
Science,
engineering.
technology, engineering, and math.
There it is.
Don't ask me how I know that.
Man, why is engineering so special that it gets its own separate letter? What do they do that isn't science and I was about to say, what does engineering do that isn't engineering? But no, what does
Engineering is
engineering
like the
do that
Engineering
isn't...
is like the mechanical and building side of things.
I see. You prefer Steam too. Fair. I'm sorry if the stream hasn't been super engaging for folks. I just needed to really get this done. And would pharmacy tech count as STEM? I think so. I mean, working in pharmacy counts as a science. Like, yeah. Like, medicine is a science. Pharmacology is a science. One of those things is not like the other. One of those things just doesn't belong.
Why are you attracted to people in this that are STEM as well?
Why am I attracted to them? Hmm. I'm not sure. Yes, it's a matter of, like... Well, the fun joke answer would probably be, it's a survival instinct. Basically, epitome, yeah, it's a survival instinct for my finely honed arts and humanities slut life skills. It's like, okay, if I can land someone who's in STEM and become their trophy wife, that means they're probably going to be in a comfortable enough position that they can help with a lot of the hard living as an adult skills. I mean, in terms of an actual answer, I don't really know. I guess I just enjoy people that I feel can kind of like round out the experiences I've had with complementary and contrasting ones. Which isn't much of an answer, I suppose, but that's probably the one I would use.
That explains why you find me attractive.
Right, and why you find me irresistible.
I wouldn't go that far.
If you say so.
I'm too spacey to find anybody truly completely irresistible. My girlfriend walks in. Okay, that's a lie.
She
That
is the
would be
one
how it works.
shining lighthouse, a beacon guiding you through the brain fog of bimbodom.
Yes, kinda, I don't know. She's, you know, a lot of people wouldn't say there's anything too crazy special about her, but like, I don't know. I think she's cute.
Like, looks ain't everything, but it definitely helps. I remember in high school... So in high school, I started the school's anime club. Which, surprise, surprise, I know. But one of the members was an upperclassman who... He was never outwardly, directly unpleasant, but, like, he never really got any of the cues that, hey, I appreciate you helping to pad out the membership here, but, you do really creep me out. And
Wait, who creeps you out?
oh, this was in high school.
Oh,
But like, yeah, I appreciate that you help pad out the anime club roster, because otherwise it would be even fewer people, and we would have even less to do with actually being an anime club, because we didn't actually have any reliable sources of anime most of the time. Uh, so it's like, yeah, sure. I don't enjoy your company though, or find the things you do or choose to be particularly enjoyable. But for some reason, this is the guy who was unfortunately openly bi at the time. So because I was also out as queer of some form of sexuality, he kind of just, like, never directly hitting on me, but always just close enough that you could do plausible deniability. And I remember just feeling super uncomfortable around this guy. But here's the funny thing. One of my best friends in high school heard all of this and was like, "Hey, you know that guy's family is like loaded, right? Like, he's super rich. You should totally go out just to, like, get stuff out of him."
that's super fucked up.
Yeah! It's like, okay, I mean, first off, I ain't a gold digger. I'm not going to I'm not going to string someone along just because they're rich and I can get shit out of it. Like, one of my life goals at this point may be essentially in a day-to-day existence being a trophy wife, but that is not gold digging. I still have things that I bring to the table, even if I don't have any of the skills required to actually be able to live as an independent adult on my own. But even beyond that, it was like, my dude, my brother in Christ. Really? Like, I understand that we're all shallow teenagers and all, but like, I why would you? Is this like the best you think I can do? You think I can't do someone who's both wealthy and also has an attractive face or personality? It's like, if you're going to think that I'm a gold digger, please at least have the respect for me to think that I can aim higher than that. Than the anime school bisexual creep. I ended up letting him down by deciding suddenly, right then and there in that year of high school, that I was asexual. Whoops, sorry, I am incompatible with you. Let's see. Gold digging is sheet. Yep. You still bring things to the table, not money, but other things. Very true. I haven't been able to hang out with you much, Alexandra, but from what little I have, I can say that, yeah. You definitely bring good qualities.
I've hung out with Sil, here and there. She's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't imagine she'd want to kill me for the insurance money. No, it was half joking when I said it, but genuinely, I don't think I have the life skills to be able to exist as an adult that's fully independent. Like, I've tried holding even a part-time 9 to 5, and as it turns out, it's not normal to do that and regularly be getting intrusive thoughts that could be interpreted as suicidal as a result. And like I already am so anxious about like bills and taxes and the things you need in today's society to just exist and get around and do stuff. That's like, no, I that's one of the reasons why I'm so keen on making sure that I'm watching out for Epitome's health wherever I can, because I love you. And also, I could not exist in the way that I do without you. And I hope that does not sound cold of me to say. You had a person gold dig you. Luckily for you, you found out and kicked them to the curb. You hang out here a lot, so that says your opinion of me. Oh, well, thank you. And thank you too, Darth. How are you doing, by the way? Stop making you feels at work, your partner. I mean, I'm just trying to do right by both me and Epitome, and also the third in our relationship right now, Abigail Lynn. Doing it good other than crying internally from how wholesome we are. Oh, well, I'm flattered, I guess. Glad to hear you're doing good, certainly. No, we've tried handcuffs before, dear. I mean, if you want to try them again, sure. But it didn't really seem to do much last time. Yeah, that's true. I'm fairly close to the end of this thread. I'll have to tie it off soon. So I should also say that today's stream is going to be going a little shorter than usual. We're only going to be going to probably around 5:45, 6 at the latest.
Do you have something going on, or?
Yes, I am going to be doing another organizational meeting. Hopefully the last one will require until we're ready to, like, formally get started with the live tabletop campaign.
Wait, what's going on?
This is for the Deadlands campaign.
Oh.
Tonight is hopefully all goes well. Everyone's able to make it. We can communicate the stuff. Hopefully, after today, we're going to be able to start looking at commissioning the artist for the character reactive PNGs. I'm going to be formally taking everyone's input to help figure out a starting point for where we're going to begin the campaign. And then I gotta think about, like, promo videos and ads and all that kind of stuff, too. Plenty to do. For better and worse. Short for you, still long than most streamers? Maybe. I do not know. Honestly, I don't really have a good concept of how long things are generally or should be. Time is a loose concept to me. And of course, while I'm thinking about it, I should also really try and figure out more stuff for the holidays coming up. Gift ideas for at least one of the people that I need them for, but still need them for several people in my life, including, perhaps most stressfully of all, Epitome. I wasn't as stressed about it until last night, when I heard him talk conspiratorially to the friend that we were visiting for the first time in a while. I don't know for sure. Oh, thinking of what to get for you, dear, because I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, actually really self-absorbed with people, but I do struggle to think of gift ideas that people will actually enjoy for the people closest. I remember one of them. That was the one that you said today. I don't remember the other one, admittedly. I'm a space case. I'm a bunbo. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I don't belong here. A controller, right. Okay. Do you have a particular kind of color or design that you might want? I can't guarantee I would be able to find one, but, like, I doubt you want the kind of, like, NES gray that I've got. Or, I mean, I guess it would technically be the SNES gay. SNES gay. The SNES gray. Nope. Oh, okay. I can figure something out then. There we go. That ought to do. I still gotta figure something out, though, for my human Sona's sibling and their family members, and my papa dear. Well, we have the dress, and if we do the Hades Town tickets to equal out your folks. Oh, right. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking of our anniversary gift like that, though, reminds me, I need to figure out the specific dates for our Traniversaries. I should probably figure that out before the end of the week, since obviously this is going to be the week that we're most visible and thus easiest for me to find the info. 12:30. Okay. Don't remember when I started mine, but I think I might still have, like, pinned a Discord message from day one. I can check that fairly easily. I wonder if I've ever cracked someone's egg before. Oh, hey, Al. Glad to hear you're good. I'm doing pretty well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. Oh, and the stretch. Alright, a full care package. Put this up on the desk so I can stand up. Box is in the way, that's why I didn't But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Hello, by the way. I had breakfast out this morning and have mostly been relaxing. I've got a organizational meeting for a tabletop campaign I'm going to be running tonight in a couple of hours that I'm a little stressed for. But, we'll see how it goes. But, I'm a little nervous still because, specifically going back to the gifts thing for a sec, because it sounds like Epitome is planning something. He's told me that I'm fine when I've asked about it.
Stop barking. No barky.
No Borkin?
No barking.
He's Borkin? What am I sewing? I am sewing a decorative... I think this is... If I recall right, I think this is called a whip stitch, I want to say. I'm drawing a decorative stitching around the edge of a chitin, which is a one piece of fabric folded over sort of robe used in ancient Greece. And that is... So, the character I'm cosplaying, referenced right above me there, Dusa, doesn't have a body. So, that obviously presented some issues. So I decided, since I get to kind of imagine what her body would look like, I wanted to try and imagine what her clothes would look like. Yeah, no sweat. Bunch of Discord messages. What we got here? Like, this is certainly a nice detailing for the cosplay, but there's still a lot of bigger issues that I've got to worry about. So I'm hoping that I get everything. You say that you watched Cyberpunk Edgerunners on Netflix and you almost cried your eyes out. Yeah, that's generally what I've heard from people who have watched it. Like, I wasn't really interested in playing Cyberpunk 2077 personally. Largely because I had a lot of bad blood just personally with the studio Project Red or whatever I think it...
CD Project Red?
Yeah, CD Project Red. Because of their very unhealthy business practices and also some unfortunate transphobia leading up to everything. So I wasn't really interested in trying it myself, but from what I've heard, there's been like a second wind of people interested in the game because of the series, and on the one hand, okay, I mean, I'm sure there's a ton of people who worked really hard on that, and they deserve to have their work appreciated, even if at launch it was a hot mess. But at the same time, I'm worrying because, like, now there's buzz about there potentially being a sequel to the game because of all of the hype the anime has driven. And at that point, it's like, well, I mean, I don't really want to see that because, like, presumably that's still going to be the same company, the one that I have all the issues with in the first place, that's doing that one too. But yeah, from what I've heard about it, it is a very brutal look at, and of course, because it's cyberpunk, all punk is inherently political. All punk has, even more so than all art has politics and a message in it, punk especially is explicitly political and social commentary. So from what I've heard, it's a really bleak look at the the modern crisis of the living and working homeless. And like that level of extreme poverty that's becoming increasingly present, even in quote-unquote first world countries. Not to mention the inherent bias the culture has against people that can't afford that. I mean, hell, that's what kicks off the whole plot. His mother has a medical emergency and the EMS services won't pick her up because she can't afford it. You've been running the RPG of it? Now, the RPG, I think I would be a little more interested in maybe checking out as, like, a potential to play. Though I have heard, like, if you try and focus too much on the combat end of things, it becomes very much like a one build to rule them all kind of dealy. Because so many of the weapons are super deadly in basically one hit, that it just becomes a question of, okay, who is fastest, who gets to act first? But also, I've heard that primarily of the older editions, so hopefully they've, like, done something about that. Either way, the fact that I've seen, or that you might have seen an uptick in me doing, like, D&D cyberpunk stuff is largely because of that. You almost forgot the anime that made you cry your eyes out as Toradora. Oh, yeah. I never enjoyed the character archetype of the tsundere until I watched Toradora, and I feel like Toradora kind of got it in a way that I didn't really see in a lot of other animes. Because it's not portrayed as, like, this cute, attractive, quirky little trait about someone. They genuinely look into it as, okay, what happens in someone's life that they develop this kind of defense mechanism? And just earnestly trying to unpack all of that learned trauma. Well, not learned trauma, but all of those reactions learned from trauma. But yeah, given the right world building stuff and system, I wouldn't be against looking into doing something cyberpunky.
What are we doing? I've been watching TikTok for like the last 10 minutes,
That's
20
fair.
minutes, however long I've been out of it.
I said that... Oh, we were talking a little bit about cyberpunk because Ale brought up Edge Runners, and I was talking about how, yeah, that's a really interesting, from what I've heard, social commentary on the state of extreme poverty in the modern world, even within first world countries. And then that got into talking about how I had a lot of conflicting feelings about it, because on the one hand, I really appreciate works like that, but on the other hand,
Abracaziccia, you are a little creature.
Oh, I gotta turn into a little creature real quick.
Hey, it's Mousy.
How you doing, Turquoise?
Hey, Mousy.
I don't
Welcome
think,
to being a creature.
I don't think this is properly attuned. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so while I'm a little creature, I cannot receive the bonking.
Oh. Wow, bonky anyways.
You would.
I would.
Oh, wow. Rude. But yeah, yeah. I'm not able to get it properly covering up because of how it syncs up with the model, but that should probably not be too big of an issue, I hope. Let me also, yeah. Alright, let's just hide that, like that. This will do for now. Y'all will just have to live with not having smack cam be accurate. Didn't know what bottoms up did, so you went with this. Oh, bottoms up means that I have to do something. Oh. Thank you, Abandoned Bad Dragon Toy. That is a name that takes me on a whole mouth journey that I am not sure how to feel about, but thank you very much for joining the Fluffle. I hope you enjoy it here. Thank you for the hydrate.
I know the rule. Give me a second.
But,
Alright, I hydrated too.
yeah. But, yeah, I can get the Cyberpunk Red starting kit for free. Maybe I'll look into it. But I'm not really comfortable, like, getting into CD Projekt Red stuff because as a business, I've heard a lot of really shitty things about how they operate and how they work with their employees. Not to mention, there was also a lot of issues with transphobia going up to the actual game, and even still kind of baked into it. Like, one of the things that really, really bothered me was that you can make your character with any combination of, like, physical appearances and, like, organs and genitalia and all that stuff in the character creation, but you can't have a character that has a deeper voice use she, her pronouns in the game. Which, like, okay, that'll be fine for some people, but I kind of like acknowledging that, yeah, I am a woman who unfortunately has a deeper voice than I would like, and I'd kind of like to be able to be representative of that in a game like this.
I don't think your voice is that deep.
Well, I mean, this is my voice after casual training. I honestly need to train it so much more. But, like...
Oh, that's fair. At least I think you pass.
Yeah, this I'd say is closer to, like, my starting point talking voice. I mean, as you can hear, it's, like, significantly different still. And then if I'm doing a performative voice, I can't do it just as, like, a voice, but if I'm doing a character voice or if I'm singing something, I can get down to here.
Right, makes sense, but your original voice and the voice you have now, I don't really hear a difference, but you still pass. You still sound feminine to me. Like, if you were to make a phone call to me, and never had met you, I would ma'am you on the phone.
But yeah, there was stuff like that. There was a part where there was one of the big issues was relationship stuff. But yeah, you wouldn't call my voice that deep. Oh, it was around mid or high mid. The main difference between those two voices was inflection, but similar feminine tone. I don't know. Maybe it's something that I still want to work on though, because
I mean,
like. While
by all means, you should have the ability to work on it.
This kind of range comfortably talking, and I can stay sort of consistent with it. I can't do naturalistic reactions to anything. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't play as much spooky horror content as I'd like to on here, because when I do, like, genuinely have a fear reaction, it comes out as much deeper and more masculine feeling than I would like. Or like
I mean, it's
being
all
able
about
to like do a full-on laugh. I'd love to be able to do a full-on laugh without feeling like it sounds too masculine or too deep.
yeah, it's all about how you feel.
Mm. But like I also know that this is something that you can only really get from working on it. Like sure, vocal feminization surgery exists, but unless you change the underlying habits with how you use your instrument, it ultimately will usually just kind of get undone to an extent.
As far as it's come, there's still a lot of complications to vocal voice feminization surgery.
Mm.
And I think it's gonna take a while before that really becomes a proper thing due to the fact that cutting open somebody's throat and working on the larynx is just it seems like it's a scientific hardity. Like
Mm.
with machines becoming more prevalent, I think it'll become easier and more of a thing. But right now I don't know.
Mm.
Working on the lyrics seems a little rough.
Also, I'm like super hesitant and squeamish to think about surgeries in general.
Yeah, in fact, when she was explaining the bottom surgery process to me, I was just like, can we not go into detail? I already feel uncomfortable and sick with the details.
Mm. It took you a long time to land on a laugh you really enjoyed and fit you. Spooky games you feel, you still react a bit masculine, but yeah. Also, what Miso said about the surgery. Mm. Thank you for the hydrate, Lilith.
Yeah. Do I think it's going to be a surgery that's going to be readily available in the next like I don't know 10 years? Maybe? I think in maybe like 5 to 10 years it's going to be like more, how do I put it? More prevalent.
Hmm.
But like as of right now I don't think voice feminization surgery is really going to be like right now I don't think it's a thing. That's all that good.
Oh, hey, Roswell. Yeah, you wouldn't trust that right now unless you're a singer that needs to get your throat fixed in some way. You have pitch issues, but you're not at all bothered. You would
One of
believe.
the biggest issues, one of the biggest things that is a unfortunate higher complication risk, and it's not super high. I think it's only like 15%.
Hmm?
Um, but like there's a possibility that you could that if something goes wrong with the surgery, you can just be mute.
Mm. Yeah, that's pretty scary. Especially as someone who, like, so much of my life has been about using my voice in some way or another. I'm sure that it's the kind of thing that I'm sure, like, God forbid something happens, but if I were to lose my voice or a sense, I I don't think it would be like absolutely life-ending, but it would definitely still be really difficult.
I think if I lost my voice or sight, I would definitely struggle.
Same. Now, smell, on the other hand, I feel like most of the time I live without a sense of smell anyway, so I don't think I would, if I had to pick one sense to lose, it would definitely be smell. Because I already practically can't smell anything day to day.
I mean, I'm pretty much I've lost a lot of my hearing.
Mm.
Like I have you turned up to 200%, my computer turned up to 100%, and like everything turned up, and I can still barely hear you.
Mm.
You know, my girlfriend will talk to me, and she sits like 4 feet from, or like less than 2 feet from me,
Mhm.
and like I struggle to hear her sometimes, and it's just I don't know. I have hearing issues.
That's actually funny though, because uh, I was talking with Epitome earlier about having this wonderful like daydream kind of fantasy of our polycule like cuddling up together, and we're all snuggled up and we're whispering sweet nothings and that sort of deal, except all of us keep having to repeat ourselves over and over again because all three of us have fucking auditory processing or deafness issues.
Oh, that's terrible.
Let's
Oh
see.
yeah, COVID's nasty. I lost my sense of taste for like
Hmm.
so long with COVID.
I would believe it would help because it's not like it's already being done for more years than we know. I come back and see a hyper-realistic bee. Yeah, this is my little creature form. Vocal cords are just so fucking precise that it's difficult to mess with that. It's difficult to mess with them and get an unintentional result. You can get higher or lower, but anything beyond that's a crapshoot. Help you sound femme? No, I agree, not right now. Oh, there's a lot I need to catch up on, jeez. Been told that, and I quote, don't sound gay enough. Oof. You don't have that, like, you know, the feminine lisp that all gay guys have to have. Otherwise, you might as well just be
Requirement?
straight. No, yeah, that's very annoying. You'd rather not lose your range, but just keep on working on it. Yeah. If I lost my hearing, I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, for you in particular as a musician. Agreed. Honestly, you trained your voice in the weirdest way. You picked one sound okay? One sound you liked and then tried to talk holding your throat like that. So you picked a moan. Okay, if it works, it works. I'd probably pick smell too. I like smells and smells change the taste of food, but sight, sound, and touch are far more in use, and at least with taste I can taste some of it. Yeah. I lost my smell with COVID and didn't even notice for days. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I am able to smell things, but I'm usually in such a state of constant congestion that I don't notice unless it's a super strong odor. Which is fortunate because, not to dunk on Epitome too hard since he didn't sign up for this shit, but uh, he and I both have been known to destroy a bathroom or two in our time. Lost half my tongue's taste touch when a needle went through. Ooh, that sucks. Hey, Motionless, how's it going? Mood, I'm allergic to everything. You think a lot about how you would do if you lost an arm. You have a migraine suddenly? Oh. Well, try and get hydrated. Make sure you're drinking water. And rest your eyes a little bit if you can. The reason is that dentists or doctors don't have to use needles. You don't like needles. You have a phobia of needles. Yeah. Like, I can kind of get wanting or being okay with giving up touch. I would more be worried about it in a self-preservation sense because, like, while it is unpleasant, it is also very important that we, as individuals, are able to feel pain. Because feeling pain is what tells you, hey, something is very wrong right now. Yeah, exactly. Same thought.
You get bored? Oh no, that's right. Never mind. Hold on. I was gonna say something, but then I totally remembered that you're leaving
Hmm?
early.
What were you saying?
I was gonna say, with Mousy here and potentially anybody in stream, we could play some Deep Rock if you get bored with cosplay making, and then I realized that it's just like, oh, never mind, you're having a early stream today.
Yeah, I've only got about an hour from here. Which, I mean, hey, I still have an awful lot to go, so might end up doing
Check
something
my
anyway.
Discord. Oh, okay. Give me 2 seconds, Mousy. I gotta go downstairs, and then I will reply to you. I will be right back, B.
Ooh, hope everything's okay. What message is this? Ah, in the RP. Okay. Yo, you got a stream deck? Awesome! That's so cool! Ugh, lucky. That one's been on... That's something that's been on my wish list for a while. Someday it would be very useful to have, but for now I can make do well enough. They do so much more than you expected. You thought it was just like hotkeys tied to a button, but it's like direct interaction, which opens a lot of doors. Nice, 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 nice. Sick, nasty, awesome, nice. Just programmed your entire stream setup, 5 programs to a button press to boot up. Oh, that sounds so freaking cool. Ah, I am so jelly. Oh, don't be. I'd much rather celebrate someone's, like, successes and just good stuff that happens to them than have them have to, like, hold it in because they're worried about making me envious or jealous or whatever. That's definitely something that I know, I'd say probably growing up more, I had issues with, not being, like, spiteful for it. And it's still something that I can struggle with, but other people's wins aren't my losses. But unless we're, like, competing, I guess, but that's the idea anyway. Just feel bad for gushing when you have a new hyperfocus. Hey, I am also autistic, so I understand you do not ever have to apologize for gushing. Oh, alright, gonna go get some coffee and play a game on beta.
Abracadabra, go back to normal.
Alright, thank you very much, Ale. I'm gonna do those 3 things. I'm gonna do those 3 things real quick, and then... Alright, so... Alright. Double. Oh. Hello? Webcam. Please wake up. Webcam. I'm gonna need you to wake up, buddy. There we go. That's just putting a Santa hat on a Santa hat, Lilith. That's uncalled for. I got about this much left. So we're making progress. There we go.
Returned
Welcome back.
from the land of the dead.
Whoa! A gasp.
Oh, what have I missed?
Turquoise was talking about Stream Deck.
Oh yeah, she's had some really good luck with her throne lately.
Nice. Then Ale is hopping off for now, and that's pretty much everything.
So, do you draft a pattern, or do you just do the thing?
Well, I've never hand-made a pattern before. Normally I will try to find a pattern that's workable and then modify off of it. For instance, when I was doing the Ares cosplay, I found because the problem I was running into was that everything I wanted to use had sleeves, and it didn't have a good cutoff point where I needed it to be just above the bust, so I modified one of those, removed the tops, removed the sleeves, and used that instead. So, like, I can modify existing patterns, and I've, like, hand-copied things, or tried to draft up ones that looked close enough anyway, but I don't think I've ever actually, like, fully made my own.
Okay. That is something I want to do, is learn how to like make costumes and draft patterns and stuff.
It's
I
definitely
have a friend of mine that
doable.
does it for a living. Like he, is a fashion designer, and
Nice.
I'm gonna see if I can get him to teach me like anything.
Like, most of it is just understanding measurements, allowing for seam allowance, and understanding the geometry of it all. So, like, it's not that hard, but you definitely need to study first.
Yeah. Also, is that a good or a bad deal, Mousy?
Rumi is some kind of deal
Do
with
they have-
someone about doing something when you get 2K in throne gifts. You're like $10
I've had
short.
2K in throne gifts? Holy
Wow.
fuck.
What kind of glucose guardians are you getting on stream?
Tell me about it.
Mm.
I have like a $10 dog toy in there for Lance. And some like snacks.
Yeah, I try to keep most of my stuff either fairly small or as like one of those community gifts, so that people, if they wanted to, could just like donate a couple of bucks to one.
I mean, I have a stream deck on mine, but I think one
Same.
of the two biggest ones that I have there is I have stuff for Lance, I have some pins, because I like pins,
Pin's good.
and I have a big cat tree for Tater Cat, which is apparently unavailable now.
You weren't
So I
let in
have to
on
go
the
find a new-
details, but you believe it's a naughty thing. Yeah, no shit. One of which got me the deck and a VR headset in the last 3 days, both suggested by the person. And a lot of PC upgrades so I could actually maintain my stream. Wow.
Yo, hook me up with some of these people.
Yeah. Need me a freak like that.
I barely get
So
people to
he
subscribe on my stream.
wasn't talking to me, but when I said need me a freak like that, I hear from the other room Epitome go, "Hey."
There you go. But yeah, like I can get people to come and engage and follow, but like I don't know, I get like maybe one new subscriber every like I don't know.
You met that person in Dead by Daylight, actually. Oh, her teammates were
neat.
throwing, so she came to chat on stream and told you what happened. So you moried them both, and she was appreciative. Oh.
There you go. I did microwave something. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's cool, though. You might be able to hear in the background there, Epitome is very concerned about something Totoro did. Yeah. I guess I'm somewhere in between. Like, I don't really get a ton of people individually getting subscriptions or doing stuff on Throne, or like big donations or bits super frequently, but like I'll have people usually maybe once a week or so toss some bits my way, and there's a small
I'm
but
back.
dedicated seeming for some reason a small but dedicated contingent that like to routinely subscribe, and sometimes they gift subscribe as well, so it's like
I mean, that's kind of how building a community goes, making it a job.
That's true.
I don't know. I feel like I should probably start streaming more in the evenings.
If you want to.
But yeah, my biggest thing is I don't want to compete with people.
Hmm. Have you
Like-
tried to see, like, from your community, what a general sense of when people want to watch you is?
Like when would they want to what?
Oh, like when they want to watch you. Like, I set up a survey a while back to get some analytics from viewers directly, and one of the things I included was which time would you most like to watch me do stuff, and I had like hour by hour breakdown of when I feasibly could stream. If you ever pick up Outer Wilds, assuming you haven't already, you know, two people who love watching people's blind first plays, you could nudge our way.
Maybe. I mean, it looks like a fun game, and I've watched a bit of it.
Is Outer Wilds the one that is the anti-capitalist Fallout, kind of, or is it the one where you're stuck in a time loop?
I think it's the one where you're stuck in a time loop.
I'm not sure how I feel about that one, personally.
I think the one you're thinking of is called Outworld.
Yeah, something like that. Just similar enough that I always consistently get those two confused.
My biggest thing is like, I don't know. I don't want to really stream more in the evening because I don't like overstepping people, because I know a lot of people that stream in the evening. And coming up soon, I will be doing some more collabs in the evening because of like Borderlands with you. Sil and I are doing Fem Fallout Friday or something. I forget what she called it.
That has co-op?
But
Wait,
you know,
that has
those will
co-op?
be later. No, it doesn't. We're doing kind of like a speedrunning thing, except instead of speedrunning, we're just playing the game and doing like depending on, you know, where we're in the game, see the differences and see how each other play, and people can watch
Also,
us play together essentially.
that's the mood, Turquoise. Whenever I'm on Twitch, assuming there's enough people on that I want to watch, I'll usually average like 3 to 4 streams concurrently going.
I usually only have like 2.
Yeah, that's fair. Different degrees of ADHD.
Like right now I'm in yours and I'm lurking a friend of mine who just came back to Twitch from YouTube because he didn't accomplish anything on YouTube. Because he was playing Tarkov against he was trying to compete for viewers when people that want to see Tarkov would just either go to Twitch or they would watch videos of X creator or X creator.
I hate that guy. X creator.
Yeah.
You love to give all the support, and thanks to the PC upgrades, you can manage it, so it's a small way to give back.
Yeah, my other thing is, I was actually talking to Mousy the other day. I stack literally, the fact that my channel even has active viewership and like I'm bringing in new people and like averaging what I do is astounding, because I have everything stacked against me.
Oh?
I don't stream in a primetime block, which I think is actually the only thing that I have going for me. Because I'm not competing with anybody. But like I stream at a time where nobody can raid me because nobody's streaming. the one person who can doesn't.
Mm.
But that's a whole nother topic for another time and how I feel about them.
Mm.
I don't post anywhere. Like, I don't have social media for my stream. I don't do YouTube. I don't do Twitter. I don't do any of that.
Stream at a time when you always end up raiding Australians. Hey, look, if it works, it works.
You know, that's fair.
I've raided a few Australians in my time. Nothing
But
wrong with it.
the reason I stream in, you know, the like lunch hour time is because a lot of people work from home these days and can watch things like Twitch. So I'm getting those kind of people. Like, one of the people who was watching me for a while, but I haven't seen him. He's an engineer and he works at home. He's a civil engineer, I think is what he said, or something. He engineers something, but he works from home, so
I'd
he
love
watches
if that
me.
just meant that he engineered Civ games.
No, civil engineering is like
Yeah.
structural engineering and stuff like that, I believe.
Mm.
They're the people who work on roads and stuff.
See if you can convince them to, switch the country back to railroads and like public transit as the main focus. I'm tired of American individualism in cars.
I mean, same, but I doubt they could.
Oh, by the way, seeing the title, you playing Pokemon at launch tonight? A little bit. We're gonna be getting the Pokemon games at a midnight launch. Epitome was agonizing over whether or not to do this, because he has work in the morning, so he ultimately decided that he'll be taking a couple of naps throughout the day, and then we'll pick it up at the launch. But yeah, then I'm also planning on probably streaming that tomorrow. I know that it's going to be super saturated, but that's also because people are gonna want to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the other reasons why I'm not going to stream it, is because of that. But mostly,
Yeah, I might not end up actually streaming all of it, but at least for a day, maybe. See how it goes.
yeah, like I might do like the co-op stuff. I don't know what the co-op is in the game because, like I said, I know nothing. Literally know nothing about the game. And that's how I want to keep it till tomorrow, because I'm essentially reliving it. Can you send it later? Yeah, send it like tomorrow or something, or talk to me about it tomorrow, because like I'm going into this game like it's Fire Red from like 2000, or not 2000, from like 1998. Or 96? I think the games are in 96, the anime was in... No, the anime was 96, the games were 98.
Listen to Little Miss. I had a Game Boy growing up.
Yeah, I had a Game Boy Color.
What a bouge.
But I'm also older than most of you guys. I was like 8.
You're a year older.
Aren't you like 26?
29.
Okay, I am only a year older than you.
Yeah,
But I also didn't have a whole lot of other things. Like, I had a Game Boy, and then that was it. Everything else I had was hand-me-downs. Like I had a Game Boy Color, and that was mine. But then I have like a Nintendo and a Sega, and they were hand-me-downs from my dad and my uncle.
Dang.
I didn't have my first own console until Pokemon Stadium came out.
That is rough, motionless. like as a kid, it never felt good knowing that you were a console generation behind.
Yeah.
I think I first got my I think I first got a GameCube finally like a year maybe before the Wii was announced.
My first console that I got that wasn't shared between my brother and I was a Xbox 360 Gen 4.
Oh, so that was like 2010, 2015?
No, Xbox 360. So it would have been like 20,
Well, that was what, like 2 generations
20
ago?
or like 09, I
Yeah,
think.
that was like 2 generations ago, right?
I don't know. I know it was. I just know it was a 4th gen because I ended up having an issue with it and had to open it up and had to look at the 4th generation schematics. In addition to that, the plug shape changed from each generation.
I always feel
Like
so
the power
old
plug.
thinking about consoles because, like, mentally I live in a world where the PS3 is still like, oh yeah, that's like relatively recent. That's like comparable to maybe like a little bit ago. When in reality it's like a decade, I think.
I had red, and then I got gold and silver because my mom and dad were split up, and they didn't communicate.
Haha, suckers.
Well, they didn't communicate that Christmas birthday gift.
So you
I
didn't
almost
need
gave it.
you didn't need to rely on any of those suckers who had to trade.
I didn't know what trading was until until the GBA.
It was so silly, but I remember playing on the GBA, the Fire Red Leaf Green remakes, and at a sleepover, being in the exact same room, totally silent, just using the chat room feature because it's like, oh, it's wireless though. We can be like
Yeah, right?
30
That was
feet
super cool.
away and still like text each other. Oh, this is so cool.
My original DS broke before Diamond and Pearl came out, so
I
I
think I
didn't play
managed to
Diamond
break
Pearl.
like 2 or 3 DSs somehow.
I had this one and I put it through the ringer. Like it was, that thing got its worth out of it. Cause the last one that I bought, or not bought, that I got as a like birthday Christmas gift was Blue Rescue Team.
Yeah, does anyone else feel just kind of weird about like getting to an age and like still genuinely some of the only things you can think to really want to ask for like a holiday or a birthday or whatever you want to celebrate is like, I like video games, those are okay.
I mean, not really. I feel weird asking about. I feel like asking for them because they're expensive now, not because like it's my hobby. Like I got when I first moved out in everybody games these days. When I moved out and moved into my first apartment, moved out on my own, and I had a roommate who was my best friend. Her house was having issues, and the landlady was being a pain in the ass, so we got a house together. And
they were roommates.
But my mom asked me what I wanted for Christmas because that was just how my mom always was, and I go, you know what? I want a toaster.
Gals
I didn't think she'd
being
do
pals.
But Christmas she hands Blue and I a gift for the house, and she's just like, here, you two open this. And we opened it, and it's a 4-slot toaster. And I was just happy.
I do feel what you mean though, because like now I'm at the age and at the level of housewife mentality that I think of holidays and I'm like, ooh, I wonder if I should be a little selfish, a little self-indulgent and ask for a double boiler this year.
Right. My mother-in-law gave Jill and gave me. She said it was for both Jill and I, but it was for me. A whole pan set, like three or four
Ooh,
pans, lids, and the placemat, and like
that's
these really
nice.
cool placemats that you can put them on like marble counter while you're cooking.
Ooh, you
And
have marble counter?
I don't think it's marble. It's some sort of stone.
Damn, you're living the high life over there.
No,
Must be
this is my
nice, must
father-in-law's
be
house.
nice.
They bought this. I think they bought this house like 40 years ago.
Must be nice. Asbestos
30
in the
30
walls.
something years
Must
ago.
be nice.
But I don't know. It's like a stone top, like a laminate stone top. I don't know.
Your mom visits for your birthday and brings like an entire freezer of homemade food as a birthday Christmas gift, and you're forever grateful because oh my god, home cooking. That is
Oh
also
yeah, that is
that's very
when I
good.
lived by myself and I was just getting into cooking. That was my favorite. We would go to my grandmother's house and she'd be like, "I'm sending you home with all these leftovers," and I'm like, "Okay, Nana, okay."
Also, I misread that at first, and I thought she visits for your birthday and brings like an entire freezer.
I mean, she might as well by the sounds of it.
Mm.
If I see one more thing on Facebook about Trump running for president again, I'm just gonna get off here for the next 2 years again.
That's fucking rough.
Uh, I actually I actually stopped using Facebook for almost 4 years because of the whole politics stuff.
Yeah. Never know, maybe he had...
Get out. But yeah.
I'm just hoping that maybe the indictment can lead to some kind of legal action. I'm not gonna talk politics.
It already did.
Oh.
Section 3. I believe Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, but again, I don't want to go into politics right now.
Yeah, I mean... Look, do I hope that, do I hope that he is somehow driven bankrupt and never earns a single cent of money in any manner for the rest of his life? Yes. But, like, I mean, what reasonable person wouldn't at this point? Hey,
Eat
Tippy.
the rich.
Exactly. I don't want to kill no one. But...
It comes with a catch. Is it like a catch that you can tell me on stream, or do you have to DM it to me?
Do you have to take pictures of yourself? Also, hey, Tippy.
It's stream friendly, okay.
Alright. You have to use it to play Phasmo. Oh, that's not too bad.
I'd use it to play Phasmo.
That's a thing that you can do like cross not cross platform, but like cross type of
Yeah,
playing.
you can if you're playing in VR, you can play with other people who aren't playing VR.
Yeah, so it's not like you have to do it alone. I mean, unless they specifically asked for you to do it alone, in which case I will show up just to try and scare you. maybe try and sabotage it by rushing in as quickly as I can, just shouting the ghost's name over and over.
We did that incentive and it scared the shit out of me.
Oh, you were very brave, though.
Yeah, I just don't do the dark very well.
Oof. I'm glad that you don't read Chainsaw Man, then.
Yeah.
One of the things they encounter is literally the embodiment of the fear of the dark.
Really? Is it actually that scary?
Yeah, so, like, one of the concepts of the world of... Oh, hey, Ellie, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hey, Ellie.
Gonna see you in about half an hour, give or take.
I want a VR simply so I can build maps on Tabletop Simulator a little better.
That would be nice. But yeah, like, one of the concepts of the world of Chainsaw Man is that every fear that humanity has ever had can spawn a devil. And the stronger the fear, the stronger the devil becomes. When a devil gets killed in their world, they resurrect in some form in the human world. And when they get killed in the human world, they're back to the devil world. The darkness devil is called a primal devil because it is such an inherent and primitively key part of the human psyche. It is so feared that it has never left the devil world because it is too strong and has never died.
Wow.
And when they do finally encounter it, like, the fight is terrifyingly... I can't even call it a fight, because, like, half of the people there, it literally disarms by just vaporizing their arms. It introduces itself by creating, like, a wedding procession aisle of bisected astronauts.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Oh, Beat Saber's always fun.
Uh,
But yeah, no,
I feel
I've been
like...
talking to my girlfriend a lot lately about potentially getting a VR headset because I would like to do VR streams.
That would
There's a
honestly
lot of
be
VR
fun,
games
yeah.
like not Sunset Overdrive, Arizona AZ or something. I don't remember what it's called. It's a zombie game.
You know, honestly, even just for VR chat, I would enjoy having a VR headset. I think I would really enjoy Beat Saber because I need more motivators to exercise. But, like, even without that, I think, honestly, VR chat might be enough.
Fair enough.
Alright, Turquoise.
There is a way you can do that, but I think you have to have somebody mesh it and rig it.
Hmm. Yeah, it's sadly not just a one-to-one thingy. You might have, Tippy. Alright. Turquoise. Are you there, Turquoise? I have something for you. Are you ready? Turquoise, I want you to know something. I want you to know that you, yes, you, Turquoise, you are a very, very good girl. There you go. Aw. I'm glad you enjoyed it, I guess.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Mousie's kind of a bottom.
Oh, that's alright. I'm a Switch. I am with my I am with a Switch who would prefer to be a bottom and a bottom who sometimes has to pretend to be a Switch. More than you
I'm a
expected.
Switch that ends up
You're
having to
also a
top
little bit
most of the time.
sometimes, and yeah. Hey, it's no problem. Look, maybe part of my sexuality is being able to teasingly flirt with other people, you know? Maybe that's just part of it.
Maybe.
Do you drift? Ah! What do you mean by that? We're almost to the third side's completion. That feels pretty good. Ah! I was, you know, honestly, I've been having a really good day. There were a couple of low points, like when I realized that if I wanted to improve my tracking, one of the things I might need is a completely new graphics card, but beyond stuff like that, it's been a really good day. Giving you ideas for your stream, though. You need to do some of this. How do you do that zoom in thing? Oh, so I don't remember the exact process, but I remember where I saw the tutorial that I followed. If you go to YouTube and search for the VTuber... you know what? I imagine that they have a, Twitch, too. So if you go here, and then go to their YouTube page, they have, like, a listing of a bunch of different tutorials about how to do fun things in OBS. So I think it should be... I think it should be that person? Double check. Yes. Alright, so,
I
this
should stream
is
tomorrow.
the person. If you go to their channel, it should link to their YouTube. Their YouTube has a whole bunch of tutorials that they've done. Also, they run a really enjoyable to watch competitive Pokemon League called Fluffy Barrage. And if you fancy yourself as a good competitive Pokemon, in the video game sense, player, then check it out, because I think they're still accepting applications for another season of that. Hey, no problem. Happy to help. Alright, we are now 75% done with this decorative edging. Phrasing, B, phrasing.
Oh, so you still want to do?
Hmm?
Wait, did you give somebody a shout out?
Oh, yeah. Turquoise was asking where I learned how to do that zoom in thing, and it was through
Oh.
one of Wafo Bafo's tutorials.
Oh, okay. What was
You
I
were saying
saying?
something?
Oh, did you? When did you want to do the Fallout 3 playthrough?
Fallout 3?
Or Borderlands 3?
Oh,
We started talking about it the other day, and then I've been sick, so I've been really out of it here and there. So I can't do it on Fridays.
Okay. Let's see. And you said evening slots are better for you, or
I mean, I can do it whenever. Like
okay.
any time after. Oh, excuse me. Any time from when I normally stream to like, I don't know. But usually I'd want the stream to end. I'd want to be done by like at the latest 11 p.m. your time. So like 10 o'clock my time.
Let's see. I think that would leave, in terms of regular scheduling, Monday, but I could also shift around the schedules to make one of the night streams into a day stream.
I mean, we can do, like I said, whenever time. I don't know. I just would want to be ended before, before like 10, 11 o'clock my time, because like, I want to go to sleep.
Understandable.
Because I get up at 9 o'clock every morning. Wow. Like, I don't think I'm too picky. That leaves a pretty wide range.
Yeah.
And normally you don't stream past 10, 11 o'clock my time anyways, because you also want to get some sleep.
Well, I mean, I pretty regularly stream to midnight.
Midnight your time?
Yeah.
Really? 11 o'clock at night?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, the Wheel of Roguelikes, for instance, that slot regularly goes to midnight.
Am I just, like, completely time blind?
Maybe?
Huh. But you also start Wheel of Roguelites at, like, 6 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So, like, if we started at, like, 2, 4 o'clock, we could run our normal time and still be able to play.
True.
So I don't think it messes with your schedule that much. I think it's just more of a matter of, like, what day you would like to do that.
Let's see. Okay. Alright. Honestly, I'll probably end up continuing to work on this until it's finished tonight. It's not like I need my
That's
hands,
fair.
really, for the session or for the meeting I'm gonna run.
If you still want to watch some more anime tonight,
I think I'd be up for that. The
all right.
session's
As long as it's not
probably
super
not gonna
super
be...
late.
Yeah, the session's not gonna be super long. By any stretch.
Hey, we were gonna the other night, but I never heard from you, and I was just like, at this point, I'm just going to sleep.
That's fair. I got back fairly late, if I recall.
Should have brought me with you. I'd love to go out for drinks.
Well,
And as you saw by the pictures, I was feeling pretty hot.
yeah, those are good pictures. Both of you are undeniably fuego. Or fire?
Hmm.
I mean, I don't know, I'm a water sign.
I think Sagittarius is a fire sign.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Also, I don't know why I replied to that as somebody who really wants to keep their birthday hidden.
Well, I mean, Sagittarius is still a pretty broad window.
I think it's November 21st to December 21st.
Yeah, that's still like a month. Like a month.
Yeah. Yeah, but that narrows it down.
Yeah, that is something that has always pissed me off about astrology. There is a sign called Aquarius, which is literally the water bearer. They have the water. The water is
Aren't they
in
an earth
them.
sign?
And they are an air sign.
They're an air sign?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that, astrologists? Why is the sign that literally has all of the water not a water sign?
I have no idea.
Show me how to explain that away with your facts and logic, astrologers.
Welcome,
Oh.
Raiders.
Hello, everyone.
Sit up.
Come on in, make yourself at home. I'm unfortunately not going to be going for too much longer because I've got a meeting that I'll need to run. But hello! Thank you for giving the shout out. Oh, let's check out the clip first.
I got a damn stick.
Bitch!
Playing some crab game. Nice.
There you go. I'm gonna go get my food now.
Alright.
was just up on the bed going ill now.
Hello, everyone. Hi. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPG. I'm joined today by my mod and friend Hazel, and I've been working slowly but steadily on a cosplay project. This is going to be the main part of the outfit for my interpretation of Dusa, who, if you're not familiar with the game Hades, you can see up there in the top right. Yeah. We've mostly just been hanging out and talking. By the way, hi, these are my human Sona's hands. Love to have you here. Thank you. How's it going, everyone? What's up? How is Astroneer? Let's see, there is where I left off on this one. And thank you so much for the raid. I'll do my best to take care of everyone. And a quick question as well. If you are just coming in, are you looking forwards to that?
I have acquired that of the delicious, delicious food.
Hell yeah. Oh, thanks, Stream Elements. But yeah, that's what we've been working on. We've been talking on and off about a whole bunch of things, including Pokemon, hence the title. If you got anything you're particularly excited about, let me know. I'm sadly not going to be able to stream for too much longer tonight because I've got a meeting I need to hold. But it's really nice to meet you all, and I hope you're having a good night. What you having for dinner? Yeah, it's a little roundabout, but I found it pretty useful. You're gonna binge Pokemon tonight? Well, don't binge too hard. You want to make sure that you have enough energy to enjoy it later, too. You have to make like 7 versions of this. Wish they'd give you scene folders like sources have. Gonna enjoy it before your ADHD tanks your interest. You know what? Fair. That's valid. You have been weighed, you have been measured, and you have been found valid. Usually I just have one scene that's the zoom scene, and then I make it functionally identical, and I don't have a transition between the two scenes. Though that means that I wasn't able to keep a transition with the starting soon and my main stream thing, but honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal for me. I can? Also, hey! How's it going, Lunar? How was your stream? Pretty much, yeah. Like, the only thing I generally... Well, actually, hold on. See, like, right now I'm on my zoom-in screen, but you can switch back to my main stream screen without losing any kind of sense of continuity. There's a plugin to change transitions from a certain scene to other certain scenes. Oh? Where's that? I am not a smart bun when it comes to technology, so... You have a big one like mine, and then 5 for individual games. Oh. That seems like a lot of work to start up, but honestly that's probably like more sensical than the way I do it, where I just keep the one scene and then change out the source every time. See if you can DM me on Discord. Okay. Keep seeing Hazel's icon occasionally light up. Can't tell if she's saying something or just... yeah, I like to make full screen setups for your custom games. Use the scene like mine for new stuff or stuff you don't play too often, but for your most common games, you make custom scenes with custom positions to try and not block important things. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. What games are those? Splatoon, FF14, Dead by Daylight, Heroes of the Storm, and in D&D. Oh, you can't find my Discord? Hold on. Here you go. Those are all of my main social links at the moment. I finally got my Elgato capture fixed, so one of the things I'm definitely going to try and do is finally try and learn Splatoon. It has been ages since I've done any kind of competitive PvP shooter games. Hey, Scarf. Let me know if you do. Oh, yeah. I can do that. Yeah, sounds nice. I don't know what I would be particularly good at, but I'm hoping with my perfectionism I would be good for covering turf at least. The Bloblopper. I see. I mean, here's the thing, Turquoise. I've never played this game before, so you don't have to make up silly names to impress me. Like, the 50 Gal, the Splatana. Okay, sure. The Bloblobber. That just sounds like a character from Arrested Development. Sure it is. Okay. Any joke that you go through the trouble of making a page for, complete with fake pictures on the Splatoon wiki, is pretty impressive. I'm not gonna... I'll buy it this time. This is just gonna be one of my things, I think. Choosing to disbelieve, even... Maybe I'll end up as a blob lobber main. I'm still going to deny that it exists.
What are we denying?
Oh, I was talking about potentially trying out Splatoon 3 finally.
If I could, I'd just let you play my copy because I can't play it right now.
Oh?
I don't have Switch Online right now.
Right, right. You can't even do single player outside of that?
I don't think so. You might be able to.
It's a little much.
Not that I know of. I haven't talked to Tato about it.
According to Lunar Light, you can still do single
But
player.
if she has a slot, I'll send her like $10 or something. Nah, it's fine. I didn't think she was there when we talked about it.
Oh, I didn't know that you two were
Oh, we did,
roomies.
because it was before the event, and I don't think I remember. I might have not heard her say it. Also, thank you for the offer, everybody. I do appreciate it.
I do have a sewing machine, Lunar. There's a couple of problems, though. One, I would need to take a day to clear everything off on the other desk and set it up so that I could actually use it. Two, I have forgotten how to use it. Three, it is, I think made sometime in the 1970s, and if there are any parts broken or missing, I will either have to do an incredibly difficult hunt, probably, or we'll just have to invest in a new one that I'll have to relearn again. Now, this
if
is
I
not
looked closer,
Hmm?
I would check and make sure it was mechanically sound for you, but I unfortunately do not.
Oh, I'll tell you what, when I do eventually set it up, I'll have you on cam call.
Remember how we said there would be things that would suck if we lost, like, our senses and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
One of the senses that it would be really bad if I lost would be touch. Like motor skill, touch, stuff
Yeah.
like that. Because most of how I figure things out is through feel.
It would also be really rough to lose a sense of direction or a sense of balance.
I have no sense of direction as it is.
So, like, if someone blindfolded you and started turning you around, let's say 180 degrees, you would not be able to have a sense in your mind of where you were?
Nope, probably not.
Oh.
Or at least it would take me longer than most people to figure it out.
You got yours checked up at an official repair retailer. That's fair. Though,
Like, I've had people give me directions where it's just like, oh, you go this way to get there, and you do that, and do this. I'm like, give me a fucking address.
mm,
And they're like, oh, you don't need it. And I'm like, no, I do. Give it to me.
alright.
Like, when I first got my motorcycle and was doing my first, like, bigger trip with it, longer drive.
No problem, Lunar. I'm actually about to call it because I need probably around 10 minutes to get ready. Oh, this is eventually going to be a cosplay for a hypothetical full-body Dusa. You can see the reference up in the corner there if you're not familiar with the game Hades.
Are you just gonna put her in a maid dress?
Nope. I'm going to do a historically accurate designed ancient Greek women's day-to-day attire, and then over that put on the historically inaccurate frilly maid dress, or maid apron.
Okay, I dig it.
Yeah, I mean, she already uses a feather duster, which didn't exist until I think around the 18th or 19th century, so... Yep.
Really?
Alright.
Feather dusters?
Yep.
Took that long? Hey, stop chewing on your feet.
Alright, hold on a second.
Stop chewing on your feet. That's kind of crazy, though.
Alright. Okay.
What part of stop chewing on your peach did you not
Yep,
understand?
I
Stingus?
I know, Epitome. That's what I'm doing now. That's what I'm doing now. Let me jump over to just chatting real quick. I'm gonna real quick look for someone to throw us over in a raid to. Can I get a exclamation point socials? Sure. So... Okay. Alright, so real quick. First link is the Discord if you want to hang out, get to know anyone in this community, myself included, obviously. Then join that. Then we got the Twitter. I post a bunch of stuff, including my schedule and all my creative projects over there. We got YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember to put my VODs somewhere. And next stream is going to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Okay, so you said Z-I-M Z-I-M-O-C-H-A. Okay. Alright, so if you're coming along for the raid, Hazel posted some raid messages you can use. Take the... Oh. Okay. You can copy paste it. It's okay. Okay, there we go. Read. That's right. Alright, so... Alright, so... Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I had a lovely time. I hope you did too. I'll see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST, for some Pokemon Scarlet. For now, though, take care. I love you. Take care. I love you. Here's a hug. Smooch if you prefer. And see you tomorrow. Bye. I love you. Bye.